Hello everyone, Janna is here with continue stream for the trading for this 24th of July. It looks like the stream stopped during the night, and I'm going to do this new one. So I'm going to play some orders. I'm just checking out right now, guys, that I do have it. Okay, so it is live, and I am going to check again if I have volume. Okay, can I hear myself? Hello. And okay, yeah, I can hear myself. So the microphone is working, because yes, sometimes I forget and then I look at it switched off, and I already had a bit of talking. And now I'm going to send the link into my Telegram channel just to say that I have a live stream now. Okay. Okay, so that's it. I have just sent it to Telegram to my subscribers. So basically, if you are first time on my channel, new, and want to learn the way I'm trading, the strategy and setups, then you can join Telegram channel as JannaFX, the only one official Telegram channel. And as usual, you can find the link in the description under my video. Okay, so now as I know it's all going all right live, so I wanted to show you what happened through the night and where to possibly place the orders, because as you can see, it's midday for me, which is before American session, still a couple of hours opening, and then we will have news today, some for the US, and expectation of the possible movements, because the market has been like quite slow. This is what happened during the night, guys. That's what I was telling you. I did not send any setups. I didn't place my own setups because I wanted to see a bit more of consolidation in the area, which I pointed out. As you can see, guys, it was a little bit of breakout through the night, and then it came back. So just wanted to warn you, as if you have been observant, I don't know or not, but I have, basically, then you might notice that we do have quite often these false breakouts, right? It's happening very, very often at this moment, because summer, guys, you see, summer. I mean, during the other seasons trading, it's happening also, but not as often as it is at this moment. So that's what I'm saying, is like you always have to see what the market conditions are and adapt to it, okay? So as for that, for example, I would say again, it's risky to trade. That's why all the risks you take yourself, money management, risk management, you decide. I'm just sharing with you my thoughts, okay, and the way I trade. And so as for that, I'm saying to you is that it's better for those consolidations. I actually mentioned it before when I was doing one of the other streams, and we see we have been having those false breakouts a few times, and that's why my suggestion would be, as I was saying previously, when we do see those areas, to actually wait for the false breakout to go through first. Because yes, even for with the smaller take profit, I have 180 points, right, at closing half positions, and the rest would be running by trailing stop. In this situation, we can see that is not enough. It's the breakout, this happening only like few pips, and then it turns around. And so for that, that's what I'm saying, it's better to, if you place the orders, then just don't activate them, wait for any false breakouts one or another way, and then activate them. So you see here, for example, if it's broke, came back, so then the orders would be active. You see, the market actually went the other way. We have the same here. Remember, I was placing my orders, which I did not send to the Telegram channel, because as I noticed this, well, I mean, okay, through the years, so basically, I mean, gold is not trading for that long, but still, it's another summer, because last summer I was also watching it, and it's doing exactly the same all the time. It has more false breakouts. Okay, so that's why it's better to, you see here, that's what I was saying, I'm expecting could possibly be false breakouts. and then placing the orders. So that's when that happened, and it actually took me into the trade, and then came back and had a proper breakout with the profit, okay, when it's moved down here. So you see, guys, this kind of can happen. I mean, of course, like previously, that's what I was saying. I was placing orders anyway, just because very often it can just break out, come back a bit, and then continue its way, right? Or like not go back into our area, into our channel, and continue the right direction, or might break and go straight away in usual market condition. But at this moment, we can see that it's more happening of those false breakouts. For example, you see here was really nice area, and still a little bit of breakout, and then you see it came back, and the nice move was afterwards. That's what you need to be aware of, you see, guys. And again, as expected, the move breaking out that neck area, and the market moved up to the next level I have here, okay, and now it's again pulled back a bit and sits now in a little bit of this area. It's just like it's really boring, but that's it is what it is. When it's not much of happening, that's usually on the normal pairs, like that slow. That's why I actually switched to gold. But in summertime, as you can see, it also can be that slow. Okay, so now I can adjust this level. Let's say it might want to go this way now, or actually that level could have been from a bit of that previous bottom we have, this bottom, and you see it didn't even touch it. So if it would go a little bit further down, for example, then it would have been profitable trade if you would have placed it here, where I was saying it was possible, right, to place the orders, but it's went a little bit lower and then came back. And what is it now? You see the of course I still would be looking at this as a possible continuation of going up. Repeating myself is looking at that as a possible double triple bottom, broke the neck area now and stays above it. Okay, so as it stays above, of course my next possibility would be that it should continue to go up. I have one of the trades which is in recovery at this moment. During the night, that's the for today profit at this moment. So that had the previous trade was in recovery. You see it's recovered, finished, and it had two other trades which were split with the if you would look at it, it's like going to show you. You see shows expert ID 004. That's our automatic strategy, automatic system, and it's picked up two trades, and they all closed out. Nothing at this moment out there, and so it's still on the automatic. And now I'm going to place the orders for the possible opening of the American session, right? And then wherever, if it might have profits, we will see where it goes before the news event. News event is going to be a little bit later, not as usual London time 1:30, but it will be a little bit after 2 London time, right? For me it's after 3, so yeah, for London it's after 2, not 2:30, after not 1:30, right? Yeah, I'm confusing myself because for me usually it's 2:30 is Gibraltar, but today it's going to be at 3 something, which you can check, of course, the economical calendar. And London time it's usually 1:30, but now it's going to be after 2 something, right? Okay, so now you know, just check the calendar. And yeah, preparing for the opening of American session, which is still another 2 hours. Like I'm saying, this now like a very slow market at that time. Is mostly nothing might happen, or like could be the false breakouts, but I'm still going to risk it because I still have enough big enough account. You see, that's the area basically. You can see I was telling you about this area, but like I was telling you, I wouldn't be placing new orders if it reaches this level, because it would be close to another level. Right here you see very small. I mean, okay, with that little pin it could have been a small trade again, but now I'm looking at that one, and this is where I'm looking at placing the orders. But once again, you see, it could be false breakout, then return, and then stronger to go for trade. But I'm going to do it anyway, because we kind of broke neck area, and my expectation, you see, from here it moved up and came back, and then and possibly it will be trying to go higher, or of course it as it returned in the area it might, but it didn't come back inside underneath the previous high. So it took the previous day high and now it sits above it, you see. So basically I could have just buy here and place the stop loss behind, well, where actually where I had already the trade done by the automatic system. You see, it's already had that, and now I can see it's a little bit of consolidation. And from here, for example, if it might decide to go inside back, so we do have possibly that level, which should be just, you know, taken for the smaller profit. And of course, if it will start to go further down, then we have 2400 again, which is our strong spot resistance area level. We've been playing around it, and also a possible channel. You see, it's 150, so it's pretty much again about in the middle. The price right now in the middle of the channel, so it's still stick. It was earlier, went up, but still above the opening of the market. So yeah, now it is basically, I would be still more towards continuation of the uptrend. Okay, and I mean at this moment is what I'm saying, showing it could be from here, that would be first, next, and of course if it's a very strong move, then we will see if it might go even higher, right, to all the other levels, which you can use obviously Fibonacci levels, okay, for it. So yeah, and at this moment we just going to see what is going to be happening, just checking out the bigger time frames, as we have another, see the green candle, which still with the pin here, which is still gives the more towards going up. Okay, so you see basically now I could possibly place the orders with the bigger take profits, okay, except like I'm saying, the first might be just a false breakouts, but let's say we think it's going to be that big move, like right from here to one of our levels or down to another level, so that, which is about 150 pips, I was saying, right, 150 and 150, and we're considering 244 entry from those levels up and down, so that means about 100 pips is possible to have our take profit. And I'm going to use this one, and again, you see, because it is both directions, even for sell and for buy possibilities. And what else we can do, try to, you know, to use again Fibonacci, for example, and let's say if it decide, it might just you know, break up and then come back, and from here that's how it would be sell order, right? So we do have 38, 50, and 61 is about 130, 150, which I was saying, but it's about 130, but it's still 100 because the 244 points, right? So yeah, it's one way, and basically the other way is also, we do have quite a good distance. So for both of them, I'll place on this one just to see if going for bigger take profits, which I'm saying again, for me it is still, I see more advantage of using the smaller profits to avoid losing trades or those false breakouts. But anyway, we're going to try and see again if it's going to be worth it or not. So what do I have here? The settings is, this one is for the setting no take profit, but trailing stop will stop loss, the original will move into break-even position with 200 after 500. When it moves 500 points, the stop loss will move into 200 profit. So right behind 500 is only going to be 300 back. So if the market will reverse, it will get out with 200 profit. Okay, so it's still kind of a bit of less riskier. But after 1000 points is in here, you can see all the settings on this screen. It will trail, it will start to trail. And another one, I'm also going to place both exactly the same for buy and for sell orders, but here we have exact take profit. Okay, and this one I have no trailing, I think. Oh no, I do have trailing. Still, I do still have trailing on this one. No, I'm just going to change the settings because the settings... No, I don't have trailing. The trailing is there for recovery. For this one, we do have take profit 800 points, which I could put 1000, but let's say I put 900. Okay, because that's going to be, as I was calculating, you've seen me, the levels are about 100 points, right? So 100 pips, which is 1000 points. So I'm going to leave 900, aiming to get 90 pips profit, and we have stop loss 90. So you see, I'm trying to break your stereotype, is that how they say the take profit should be bigger than the stop loss, right? But if you would really look at it, that this is not really that case, you know. I mean, okay, if you move the stop into break even when it started to move like really nicely, and then wait for your take profit, then yeah, you kind of avoid. But most of the time, because it's, you know, it jumps ups and downs, you would usually be hit. And that's why trying to get take profit without like placing your to move your stop loss into break even position, or like with a little bit of profit, is that you are having actually more risk, you know, aiming for bigger take profits. So yeah, you see, that's how it is. But anyway, we just going to see again. So this time, yeah, 900. I placed take profit, stop loss 900, no trailing, no moving to break even after it moves. We just need purely get our take profit. Okay, so yeah, and the recovery here would be exactly the same, and I'm leaving automatic without touching it. So that's it for now, guys. I'm going to probably send this one. Well, I was waiting for that area a little bit. You see, that was a little pin. That's what I didn't want to you know, to use that area just yet. But with the smaller one, you see, we have the opportunity to get a little bit of profit. But with the bigger one, we need to go 100 and something, 124.44 on the other setup to get the profit. Okay, so that's what we are going to risk here. And also, yeah, so I'm just going to leave it as it is on a little bit bigger picture, so you can see it this way, and let's see what happens. I mean, right now just no point, you know, to sit here and watch it. I'm just going to switch off for now. The stream will continue, and then hopefully I will be not at the screen at this moment. I probably going to miss the American opening, but I will be back by the before the news release, just to see where the market will be. See, that's the good thing about it. I just put my orders and just walk away, and come back later to see what was happening. Okay, so happy trading, and I'll talk to you later, guys. Okay everyone, I'm back again for continuing to give you a little bit of updates on the situation at this moment. So let's see what happened as I was away and wasn't watching what we had. So I can see right now I have 2 open trades. So one is still in recovery. That's the one I had my own trade. That wasn't shared with anyone. Yeah, you see that the area worked out pretty well. The buy order was triggered and the sell order was not. Unfortunately, I didn't send you again the message into Telegram to say that you should have removed, right, the sell pending order the moment it was triggered by buy order and moving up. And I can see that I had some other trades closed out. So yeah, we had this was with the automatic system, so I had another trade, but looks like it was no anymore the small trades, the automatic trades. Yeah, I can see that we do have I have some other, so the other buy, because remember I had 2 buys, right? And I'm just trying to see where is the other one where I had this one also triggered. Yeah, so I need to remove that one too. And this one triggered and it is still floating. It's the one, remember, with the bigger take profit, the one which waits for the big 900 points profit. So that one is still floating. The small one closed out. I can see that this one was done by number 2. It's this one, and it's done by trailing stop, because you can see that it's only didn't close half position. So basically, because that one was to move trailing stop to 200 after 500 points, right? So that's closed out. And oh yeah, and the other one, the first one was 15. Yeah, 15 and 15, and it's closed out also with the profit, the small one. So 2 closed out. The bigger take profit is still running and have nothing on automatic one. So yeah, so now what the news are going to be in about 15 minutes. I really don't like this area that much. I do still prefer if it would come back or go a little bit lower, but we have a bit of consolidation here. So then for the news event I will be placing the orders using this area. Yeah, remember I was telling you that I wouldn't do it if it would be before the news when I was there, but now we have news. I mean before the news, before like away. Now it's right before news. Okay, so this was just before the opening of American session. Well, actually that was American. This was like more Europe, and then going between Europe and opening of American session when it usually gets quite close, quite slow. Okay, so this one, well, it's moving at this moment. I don't really like when it's still keep moving, but nothing I can do. I'm still going to place the orders. That's how I would usually do it anyway. But I'm going to say that, of course, remember about the risks trading during the news event. During the news event, the problem, what could happen, when the price moves very fast, it could be slipperage. The next tick of the price could be jumping, which, yes, the price might slip, then could be really wide spread. So it's always a risk. So that's why you decide, again, up to you if you want to take the trade or not. And it might take in a trade or take it way away from where we want it to be. So these are all the risks. So, but anyway, from here to, again, we're still inside the channel. We have still another 100 pips, and who knows, it might go further. And this is going up. And from here down to this, if everything would be smooth, then possibly, even if it will just go a little bit, still enough to get smaller profit. But further we have 800, and of course back to 2400 is 1600. So I'm going to place the little ones. I'm going to send it to my Telegram channel, because I have to place those orders on a different account is I can't do it from this one, and I'm just placing the same, of course, in the same areas, the same price, 24.1936. So it's roughly, see, I'm doing plus minus, and I have the sell 24.16, 65, 24.16, so it has to be the same, plus minus 64 and 34. So that's what I'm going to send. But I'm saying again, this is not once again not in the area where I would like it to be, and I'm just going to make a note that that's how it usually happens. Okay, and just gonna say that the news are coming. So that's it. So basically, yeah, during the news events, as I'm saying, you have to really decide if you want to, but I would usually suggest use the smaller slot size because of those possible movements where it can get into the trade in not where you really want it to be. Okay, I'm just thinking, do we want to try also to check if the bigger take profit would work better? So yeah, this one basically doesn't have anything running, but I think it's just might be a little bit too late. So you see, it's already started. But the problem now, it might just have, yeah, I placed it, didn't I? Okay, I'm just going to leave it. I mean, it might just have this false breakout. You see, that's the a little bit of the risk. It might have a false breakout, and yeah, you see, it's already got me into the trade in on this one. But if, for example, it goes back again in this area, then it's possible to place the orders again. So you see, it's a little bit already moving. And we have news 45 minutes. It should be 45. So for me, it's 3:45. England 2:45. So it's in about a few minutes. But let's see what is it going to be doing. It is moving, yeah. So it could have been a little bit late. I sent this, but it still wouldn't be possible because I really wanted to see what would be with this spin when it's got back in, because I was hoping it will still go back down in here into that area or further down. But no, see here what can happen. It might just, you know, take that top and then reverse. So and with the news, then who knows, it could go either way. I mean, we do have, so the news are the main red PMI, flash manufacturing PMI, and I'm just looking at this right now. It's kind of, the prediction is about the same as it was previously. So basically it might not have any effect, not big effect on the market. And yeah, flash services PMI also. Later will be new home sales, which shows a little bit better prediction than oh yeah, you see, look, it's going now. The other one is in, yep, that's the one we went for the bigger take profit. This one is still running, the one which was for 900. So you see, basically with the bigger take profit, now I could place the stop loss somewhere break even, right, or a little bit with the profit, and then just let it run, or maybe even increase the take profit, because expectation with this movement that possibly going to 24, 27, 24, 30, yeah, that level. So will it be trying to break out the, let's do again Fibonacci to see where else it can go, where the next level is, right? So the next level is 50, which is about 24.33, and 60 would be 24 something, right? Well, we have here 24.40, which is kind of psychologically level. But okay, so we do know that if it will break out this area, then it might go to those levels. Okay, so it might. Let's just remove them. You know, because it's going to be news event, then maybe I should, you know, place the on this one to put a small you know, the stop loss, to put it behind. But I'm going to leave it. Okay, I have something else closed out. Which one? Must be the smaller one closed out now. Yeah, yeah, you see we have the little, is that the ones? Yeah, basically the trade already worked out. So you see, that's what you can see it happened. I don't know if you made it or not. It might have been a little bit late because the market just started to move quite fast. Now we have only like about 4 minutes before the news. There is nothing I can do here, to be honest, right now, because, well, except like I'm saying, to put maybe a little bit the stop behind. Oh no, this one is oh, it's a new one. Yeah, that's the new one. I still have this one running on that one. So you have to look at the number 20, so it's this one. So I think I'm going to place it just in case, you know, that would be a bit safer. But you see, you need to put quite in a distance, because with the news event it's going to be, so for example, you see 22 pips, right? Because it's risky with the news event. I mean, the spread might go even more than 22 pips. You know, I've seen spreads much bigger than that, 100 pips, and that means if it will fall, it might give a bigger loss. But well, let's risk it. And just put the stop. Basically, if it will do something big and with this huge spread, if it will happen, a big spread, the EA should switch on the recovery. But it might be again a little bit away. If like it hits the stop, should be here. Well, I mean, now it's going to be in profit, but let's say it would be further away, then it should do it in the same area where they hit the stop and then switch on the recovery. But if price moves really fast, then it could, you know, miss and then switch on like much more away from the stop loss, where the stop loss hit. It's all depends on that how fast the market will move, and when that tick, you know, the first price tick will be happening. So yeah, I can see on the other one where I'm sending the signal from, let's say it is closed out, there is nothing floating there. Basically, if you should switch off the stop, remove the stop, a sell stop. Except basically if the news are going to be in favor, gold favor, then it could be bigger drop, and the sell stop might trigger, and it's possible to catch the sell. So I might just leave it, but it's a bit risky, to be honest. Not a good idea to do it. How far? You see how far from this? It's already 70 pips, so basically it might drop like 100 pips, and then yeah, it's probably better to remove it. Yeah, I'm going to remove it, and I'm going to send in Telegram if you did get it. So cancel sell stop. Right, that's it. We were not going to risk it because it's just it was really slow, very slow market, so quite possibly who knows what is going to be happening. Sometimes it could be very messy, like jumping up and down, and you don't want to get into the unwanted trades. I mean, yeah, they would be recovered eventually, but that's a bit more correct way of doing it. Let's say it that way. This would be more strategy than gambling, because otherwise, like, oh, okay, I leave it, gamble it. Yeah, they see. Look at this. The news, ups, downs. It did something. I haven't noticed what did it do. Okay, so I have recovery now. You see on this one, which is like really strange. You see why it closed out me. So that's probably what happened. Big. You see, you would notice it, right? but it looks like that's what I was explaining, that the buy one closed out with a small loss. It must have been bigger spread in like few seconds. Yeah, you see this one is nothing. Yeah, nothing happened on this one, and that was the one where I just placed, where I just moved the stop into the profitable position and see what happened. So it did actually made me loss. If I would just leave it where it was, it would have been all right. So, but it's a good example of, so you see the spread must have been, I mean, it's only a few seconds, it's not even noticeable. The spread must have been like really huge as it hit the stop, didn't close with profit, and then it made a small loss. So you see it's gone a little bit behind the opening trade because the loss is very small, only 11. You see, that's the good example for you guys, is that that's what can happen in the news events. I'm glad you actually notice that now with me here. And you see the EA opened recovery with a bit the same kind of lot size, but now it put it into the sell, you see. But what happened is it just jumped down, got the stop, and then got back. So yeah, well, let's see. It's not very strong move, but that's what I was saying. It might be just and that's why it was dangerous to leave the sell order, because it could have been exactly the same. The bigger huge spread could have hit the sell. I mean, it wouldn't, because it wasn't that far still, but big enough to get me my profitable trade, turn it into losing trade. And then it could have hit and then come back. You wouldn't even notice. You would say like, why it was triggered. It wouldn't even show anything, because it would have been that spread, which you wouldn't see. I mean, you wouldn't see it on the chart. That's what happens when the big spread widens. Yeah. Well, see here, for example, what I could have done is not on this one. That one is still alright, but on this one, to try to let it to, you know, let's just play. I'll show you. This is the, for example, I think it's going to continue up, and it's only small loss, so I'm going to reverse it back to the buy, right? And then I'm going to press this little 3 arrows to put it back where it was. So basically now EA put a little bit bigger lot. You see now it's how it's increasing. So it's 36, right? So let's just see again what was happening. So that's the 20 was, and I moved the stop loss into the profitable position, but with the news event we got hit with a small loss because the price gone through and must have been spread which created a loss. Then we had sell, and with the same, but we're expecting that it was just a news reaction, and we're expecting a continuation of the trend where the market is going. And I've closed with the EA. You see, I have pressed that button, right, which means continue, or like going up. This one would be going down. Re-entered it, and now it's running with as a buy with this little bit bigger lot. But look, take profit now is not as high, but you see, need to see because it's trying just to cover up the loss it's made. Okay, so it's trying to cover up the loss it's made, but you can see here closed minus 139, and we have here 138, so it put a little bit lower, but you see we can just adjust it. So you need to check, because this one doesn't go for profit, because I put in a setting on these ones, do not go for profit, because if I would go for recover the loss and make profit, then it's going to go for 900 points of loss plus 900 points of profit. So like it would want it to recover so much, it creates a huge lot size. That's why it's better to put it for just no loss. Well, I mean, it's okay, it's put a little bit lower, because it's when the market moves like this, it's just can put a little bit low, a little bit high with no profit. So that's why I decided just to cover wherever it can. And so you see, I'm just moving it slightly higher, and then we can see that the loss, it shows you here where it says closed minus 139 in total. So it's calculate for you. You don't need to do yourself, like looking at it and thinking, okay, how much loss it's made, do I need to, like, you know, calculate it? So you don't need. That's another one. And then you just move it a little bit, see. Yeah, let's now wait and see what is it going to do. So that's our trade in here. Is it the one? Yeah, that's the one, but the stop now is lower because that's what we would have been having anyway when we were placing it to go for bigger take profit. You see, that's what I'm saying. The disadvantage of this bigger take profits is that the small one is already triggered and worked out well. By the way, I need to remove actually the levels here. I didn't remove them. Okay, we still have, let's just check it out. Yeah, I still have running, one of this running with just also no profit but bigger trading. And this one we have placed for recovery, and this one is just running the previous trade I had, the previous one. And we have one take profit, it's around this area, which is around 24.30. It's for this one, right? We have 24.30 plus minus. Yep, that's the one. So expecting the possible hitting that, right, that price, which should take us with profit for the other trade. And with this one, I'm just waiting for recovery of that trade which I had before. So this one is still, so the one which we just had, the smaller one, closed out. Okay, so it's closed out. So now basically waiting for the next possible entry points. You see, that's what we had, the pins, right? This is a news event. That's what I'm saying, news event, especially this one, PMI, which wasn't exactly, you know, like bigger numbers showing about the same numbers. That's what reaction I would usually expect. So like not very big movements, especially if the numbers, as you can see, if you would look in the calendar, the numbers are about the same. The flash and manufacturing PMI slightly less than expected, the other one slightly high, so it's mixed data. And that's why we had pin up and pin down, and so that's why expectation now is quite possible it continue the direction it picked up. I mean, we do have pin here which it would fill in at some point. It might go back, so basically if it will go back, then I will be looking at possible entry points again in the same kind of area. But at this moment it's still looking more way to continue to go up. But the news are the news for the new home sales are going to be also like in about 6 minutes or something. So let's see if this is going to be something big, which usually not, because it's not even red. It's only like a yellow folder, like orangey folder, yellow. I'm checking the Forex Factory if you don't know where to look for. There are other sites out there where you can check, but I've been using that one for like very long time. And with the yellow, it's just not important. Orange, kind of half and half, and the red one is usually considered important news, right? But of course you need to look at the figures, as I'm saying, looking at the figures and expectations. So if it's plus minus, it's usually just a bit of a mess on the market. And then if it's really stronger number, then you would expect it moving one or another direction. So let's just see what is it going to give us. You see, it's still trying to come back to this neck area of our previous, remember that no, it's already higher. Actually, this is the neck area that's now come out. This was my other level. You see the other level, yeah, it's sitting around that level, but the neck area is actually low. So yeah, it might still go back to that neck area, you know. But right now you see on the bigger time frames we do have a candle with the pin up. So that one is a red one, pin down, pin up. That's about this uncertainty. The market doesn't know where to go. 1 hour I can't even say anything because it's like just pin, just one big pin. Yeah. So you see the market doesn't know where to go, where to pick up the direction. I mean, on that picture, the direction should go up. But of course it wants to, you know, it's going up and it wants a bit of a correction. Okay, or they want just to take your stops. Now they took all the stops here and I'm just thinking, do they want to pull it further? Because there is nothing else, you know, like no major news on the market. So that's why they're just like thinking, well, what should we do with the retailers? Shall we go and get them on the way down to make them feel like it's a rejection, the pin? So let's push them down and we collect all the stops here, or shall we push them up and fool them also that, yeah, this is the pattern, you all waiting for that pattern, and then we're going to take you over there and then drop you. So you see, and of course we can have a look what on the bigger time frames, like 4-hour chart is also showing quite a big green candle, which also has this pin here. So, and we're waiting for this news. Let's see what's going to happen. And we can see the daily has 2 green candles. I mean, this one is still, you never know, can close out, can turn around, like, right, and close out as red. But at this moment I would be still towards up. So let's see, because you see on the bigger time frame you also can see more like a double bottom, right, a quite strong one. But what's here can happen is still go for a little bit of inside the correction and then continue again. It's gold, you know, it can do whatever it wants. It doesn't have to be exactly how you think it might be. So just waiting now. So as it moved in a little bit like this area, once again, you see, it's all about like looking for possible entry points. That's how I look at it. You see, it's a little bit big, 50 pips, right? So I mean, I could look at again to try to place buy pending order here, but because I already have a bit of the orders, I wouldn't, for example, go for any new ones. And if I wouldn't have anything running, then I would look for next possible entries, of course, and probably not even using this area, but using still that level. Like, for example, that would be sell pending order from here. And if decide to go for back to actually the previous neck area or to this little channel level, so you see it's another 100 pips, yeah, for example, from here, that's where the sell order, yeah, we could. And as for buy, possible continuation, basically because the both ways showing us pins, then more maybe from here to go up, it's about 700 points, 70 pips or higher, yeah, so it might go 24.40. So and it is 1 minute, only 1 minute left. So so basically I can change the lot size here and then place the orders to make it less risky. So that's what I would usually do. So if I wouldn't be running those ones, which are not the ones I like to place with those big take profits. But so let's see. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, guys. If I would have that one order which I sent you earlier, so the next one, if it would be all closed out, nothing would be running, so I would have placed one here buy, and here would be sell order. You see that area I would have picked up. So but let's see what's going to be happening with this movement, and if nothing happens, then I'm just going to leave the trades close out themselves. So EA would just close out them by itself. But we will see if the market, oh yeah, that's it, nothing happened, isn't it? I have, yeah, new home release, lower than expected, the number. So basically the expectation would be that it should continue to go up for gold, because like two numbers with gold, with dollar now showing a bit lower, and one showing a bit better. So you see, it's just right now it's nothing else, and this is just boring waiting time. It's just boring. Let it run. Let the EA run. You see, just don't need to sit and watch it basically, and just let the EA go and finish it. So what I'm still thinking, if I would want to place the orders here, like, you know, like here, that area once again, right? So like I'm saying, if I wouldn't have any trades running, I would be looking at this area. But is it good enough to place, if it can fall again or something, with false breakouts, more false breakouts, or is it actually going to continue the way up? It's always confusing, all the spins, because they always fill in at some point. They feel it's just like gaps. The only open gap we have at this moment is that Hamas gap, isn't it? It still hasn't been closed, and gold run away like really far away. But I believe it will close out if the situation will improve and clear out. But I don't think it's going to happen before the US president election. So I think after the election, depends what the politics of the new president will be, then we will see. But at this moment, it's just not looking promising that gap will be filled in. I mean, anywhere like before like the presidential election, let's say that way. It happens, like I'm saying, with all of these gaps and pins. It's always, you say, yeah, it always goes and fills in the gaps or the pins. But I would say like not always, but 99%. Okay, so of course, out of all of those things, you would just say always 90. Always means 99. So there is still 1%, but it's like very, very rare. Okay, it's not happening very often. I mean, if you would look how many gaps were out there, and then consider like 1,000 gaps or like 100,000 of gaps and only one on 100,000, it's a pretty good sign that it's always close, isn't it? Even though it's not always, still one could be. Yeah, so you see, that's what's happening right now. Is my expectation is a possible continuation, because, you know, when the market is closed, not close, always saying close, but quiet. I mean, quiet, nothing much is going on. News are kind of a bit mixed. It's continue its way smoothly, more smooth towards the levels, and of course it's maximums and minimums. It's smoother. With the news, of course, it's faster. That's why I quite like with gold, is it's fast. It moves faster, so you have more opportunities to get in. But this is summertime. Like I'm saying, it's summertime. It's just too boring. When you want to, during the day, I would like take quite a lot of those small trades, but it's just not much. And like I'm saying, I'm not usually looking for the bigger take profits. I still prefer do the scalping, the smaller profits, but more of them. So let's just see again. What shall I just leave it? Yeah, see, it's going. So basically, again, see, if I would just place these orders here, yeah, it would have been already in a profit. As you see, it's 450, and a little bit and I have 244 plus 180, but I count plus 200 just in case, so it's 444. That's the main number to look for in this calculation. You see, that would have been, that's the number 444, and the price exactly as we wanted it to be. Oh, look how nicely it's going up now, just perfect. So see that one? No, this one, that one. That's the one which has which recovering. You see, that's where it hit us, right? Didn't want to, but it did hit. And let's see what is that one is going to close. Is it going to fill that? Well, that's okay. Let's just leave it for now. Is it under control? Yeah, control. I still don't have any automatic one. Nothing coming through. I'm just thinking about this one, you know, maybe to move it a bit further, to look for a bigger profit. That's what I do from time to time. Yes, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like you asking, like, how is that you have more profits? Because like I'm saying, you know, sometimes, yeah, well, like when I'm watching it all day, sitting and watching it, and I'm not way somewhere I can move the take profits, because like, okay, I believe that, yeah, we are going to reach, and then of course I look how many trades I run. That's I always saying, it's hard to do any, like, tell you exactly, right, like what to do, because you have different account sizes. So that's why I'm always saying risk management, money management, you do yourself, because I can decide for me what I want to do. Okay, so I have one of the trades closed out. Okay, so that's the buy we had with must be from here, right? I'm just gonna check which EA is that. I think it's that one, yeah, where we had bigger. Yeah, you see, it's better this way. Number 2 closed out, which had this 500 points trailing, not trailing, yes, trailing, but it didn't split because it set up 500, and then stop loss moves to break even with 200 plus. You see, so it's closed out, so it wasn't set up for exact take profit, and it also works not too bad. It's closed out with still not very big profits, only 200 pips, but still gives a bit more profit. But the other one, that one is still there. You see, still now it wants to create new pin, so that might show and tell me it might have a rejection. So you see, it might be rejecting, and it wouldn't want to hit the level, because like I was telling you, all those trend levels, they're all plus minus. They could be a little bit higher, they could be a little bit lower, and actually on different brokers, because it is different feeds, different price feeds, it could be that plus minus. Okay, so for example, again, as we are looking, look how close it got, but it did not. So maybe it will not reach, right? Maybe it will not reach this area and will decide to turn around. You see, because like I'm saying, this is all like plus minus. If I would say that was a little bit to reach, but if I will adjust it, that's it. It's reached it. So, you know, maybe it's already had enough. That's why when it's getting too close to those levels, you need to be a little bit, you know, careful. You see, plus minus, it does look like we already got to that. Actually, it's trying to stop right at the other level I have here. And yeah, who knows if it wants to go further, is it going to reject it? So basically, if it will, well, okay, let's go back. Like you see, now we can see, oh, this is like complete pin. You see, I'm removing those little areas. Is there we go, we have that little pin. Well, this one is like, you see, for me always tells of confusion, and usually after that I expect possible a little bit more of continuation and then reverse after this type of pins. So that's why, let's see. And is it going to be possible to look for the new entry points. I mean, it's getting a bit late now, but you probably noticed that in the evening it also still makes good moves. Like compared to the other pairs, like closer to the evening, it's going to be more like calm, but gold instead still makes a bit of a move later in the day. So yeah, well, it looks like it's still okay. Like, okay, we'll do 1 hour back to, yes, like you see on the smaller time frames, it's creating quite a bit of the pins. So it's like trying to a little bit reject it, trying to say it wants to go, maybe it had enough. Well, I think for now I'm just going to leave it, to be honest, because it's just a waiting time of now to finish with the EA, to finish the trades. 2 trades I still have running. Like I'm saying, I don't want to put higher lot sizes because yeah, it's going to be a bit more risky to do it. And just my new possible entry point again. You see, that's what I'm saying once again. You see, the small trade would have been fine. I would have come out with a profit on this one. Again, removing the sell order and just waiting again for that. Is it possible going to sit and consolidate here a little bit more, and then use the same? Could possibly be using the same area. So this I'm just going to point out that, like here, see, if it's going to create, I mean, at the same time it might actually go straight down. It could go straight down, but it's very slow. As you can see, it's very slow, so it's not much volume on the market right now. Just started too slow. Very slow. So let's just check it out. I'm going to check out what we have tomorrow. The news event, of course, always checking out on the news. So Thursday, yeah, we are going to have red news again. So tomorrow might be a bit better move, as we have GDP and we have unemployment claims. So that's all going to be 1:30 p.m. London time. And but the numbers are actually quite, GDP is like really big difference in numbers, so that could possibly be a big move tomorrow, because you see these 2 days the movements were like, I mean, it was really nice correction, like 400 right pips, but very slow. So, and it's more like uncertainty. So okay, go for correction, but now what is it going to actually break through? Because this also could be like a, well, I mean, bearish flag. I would say bearish flag, of course, would be better to go up and down and then give another one bottom and then stop in the middle. And then I would say that could be a little bit more like a bearish flag, but with the possibility still to go up. But I mean, from here it still can just drop. You see here it also didn't create. I was expecting here create a bit of a triangle, but it just decided to give 1-2 waves and then broke. So here it also could be just, you know, going and then break and then, you know, fall further down. Okay, so it might break finally to 400. We can see that this few days to 400 was quite important. It was just trying, not strong enough, getting in, getting up. Then it might go down. See, now it might had enough. Yeah, so it might had enough, and maybe I shouldn't turn around that trade. Maybe I should have just leave it as a sell, but it's going to take me in the sell anyway. It might have few attempts on this one, yeah, but tomorrow I think it's going to eventually have a big move. I mean, if it's going to take me in the sell and actually moves nicely to 400, it should get me out of the out of this loss and make me profit. But if not, it might just stick somewhere and again in the middle. You see, that would be interesting. Is it going to actually sit in the middle for before the news tomorrow, like consolidate in this area or something? Then yeah, I think tomorrow could be a quite big either break and continue the way down, kind of like a bearish flag, or it might try to go still higher to one of the levels again. Fibonacci, let's have a look again. 61, right? So look like 24.48, 24.50 I would expect if it stays in here from now till tomorrow's news. Then I would say they are waiting for something big, yeah, for a bigger move. And what do we have on Friday? You know, the Friday's lately been really good. Yeah, we have nothing on Friday. Oh, well, again, okay, core PCE, but I don't think, I mean, okay, it's red, but I don't think it's as strong as it's going to be tomorrow. Possibly, you never know. It's like they always, you know, they can always turn it all around. So, yeah. You see, now I think it's just better to leave it because, yeah, I don't think it's going, you see, it doesn't want to take those pins right now. It's just rejecting the area, like, but inside the channel. So quite expectation possibly to go further. If not, this is where I would expect it might just sit. And I mean, okay, if it will sit here, then we will see before the news. If it will fall down, of course, then around 2400 would be another possible area to look for the entry point. Right, and then of course with the possibility of breaking it through or turning around and trying to go back up again. But at this moment, right now, it's just nothing to say. It's still inside the channel, so there was nothing. It's inside the channel, and to be honest, for the stronger reverse, right, like from here, I wouldn't be expecting still a drop, because this the pins, okay? And if, for example, the market would be nicely closing out with the nice green candle, right, to go high to our channel level, okay, and creating here, like stopping in this area, right, and we have like the previous also those consolidations right here, then I would be looking at this as a possible reverse. It would be nice and smooth, like go here, or for example, maybe not consolidating, but nice green candle, then possibly be pin here, and then red candle or something. Then I would say, oh yeah, okay, from here, yeah, it's a swing, right? We're turning around, nicely turning around, didn't break it with the first attempt. So yeah, let's go back, see where we're going, middle or further down, and then we will be trying to get again, right, through that area and then break out. But because it leaves the pins, that's why from here I would say it might just sit in here, or actually still try to get up there at the end of the day. So that's why for now I'm just going to leave it as it is, because I can see there is no any other possibilities to place the orders at this moment. Okay, so that's it. I mean, okay, it came back here, you see, like the same area. So, but it's not closing that, you see, even in the 15 minutes, it's not closing the candle inside. I mean, okay, this one was closed inside. So that's why possible, if I would again have no open trades, then I would have looked at this area once again to place those orders, buy stop and sell stop, and then see if it's finally just wants to go to, you know, to take those pins. And it does look like it would do it. You see, that's how, guys, I'm having so many trades during the day, okay, in the usual day trade. Okay, so I would look at all those possibilities, but like I'm saying, you see, because now I do have these trades, and even though they're not very big, so, but if it would be real account, so this I'm saying to you guys, this is the test account to test the this automatic system. And on this one, I'm just showing you what I would have done, because I don't trade at this moment, but that's how I trade on a real account. Okay, that's exactly how I would do it. You see, I don't put dramatic 1 lot, 2 lots, 3 lots, except when I'm doing the scalping the other system. I'm looking for the smaller stop losses. Then I place bigger lot sizes. Okay, but at this moment, because it's just I'm trying to show you how I trade and give you some tips. Like educate you, okay, I'm sharing with you my knowledge, what I do and how I trade. That's how I traded my accounts, real ones, okay? You've seen me showing you real accounts trades. Otherwise I wouldn't be sitting here, right? What I would, no purpose for me to, like, you know, doing it. But now I have a bit more, because, you know, when when I'm actually trading the real one, I'm concentrating so much that I don't really want to be distracted. When I'm doing this streaming, it's a little bit distraction, you know, to check out if everything is alright, is it going the volume, and thinking. I do prefer to be quiet, okay, just to sit quietly and just think what I am going to do. And because I'm not doing it right now, I can tell you that's what I usually have in my head, like what kind of goes through my head and how I look for those entry points and where I'm placing them, why. So now you understand a bit more, because again, I don't know, I'm not sure. Now I can do a little bit of streams, but later when I will go back my trading, I'm not sure. I don't know if I will be able to do the streams. I will try, I will see also how it goes, if it will be more people watching, more people interested, then I might to continue doing this. If not, then it's just I'm going to just do what I do, okay, quietly. Okay, so you see, right now it's just better just to leave it, and I'm leaving this little level just to see if that actually going to continue or going just sit in this area, and possibly for before again after the market. I mean, right now it could be a little bit quiet, but around 4 London time it might be a little bit more activity again. 4-5 London time, it's like whatever is getting closer to the closing of the European session, right, when people are taking the profits. So that could be a little bit of movements going on out there. So I'm just going to leave it, and after the market closes, I don't know, again I'll try, maybe I don't know if I will be able to do it, but we'll see if I will go live at night again, like 10 p.m. after 10 p.m. sometime after 10 of London time, right? It might be a little bit later than 10 p.m. But if you are in my Telegram channel, I will just notify, I will send the link that the stream will start. I think right now I'm just going to switch off the stream because it's been running for quite a while now, and I just want to leave. It's no point just to keep going. I see there is nothing. I don't know why it's not much is going on the automatic system. Maybe I need to change the. On the other hand, it's good because I have quite good profitable trades on it. I didn't even see today. I think it's all with automatic system. It's been. I didn't have any losing trades. I think all the trades were profitable. So automatic we have 0.05. Yeah, see, that's the lot sizes with 0.05. That's the all automatic system. So all the trades it took, but it took 1, 2, 3. Well, it took only 4 trades today. Yeah, so not that many. Well, I mean, I have only up to 5, but up to 5 running at the same time. They were not running at the same time. They were just there actually from different times. This is half of from the previous day. Actually, see 23, 28. The half position was closed. The other one got into the new day. So basically today it's only took 3 trades instead. Yeah, the other one was a closeout from the previous day. So, but they were all profitable. There is nothing. It didn't have to recover anything. So, yeah, these are all from the smaller lots. This is the bigger one, and right now we have recovery still running to recovery. Okay, yeah, you see it's coming back again in the same area. So let's see if it's going to sit in there, and then it would possibly be well, I mean, if it's not going to come out before the market closes, then it probably I would use the same area to place the orders through the Asian session. I don't think though it sits that long. It sits that long. It should probably come out from here. Yeah. So but again, like I'm saying, I would have placed my orders. I would have placed them again if it wouldn't be the ones are floating right now, because I can expect it go at least that pin, fill in that pin, and stopping at the previous neck again, maybe a little bit lower or something, but this area, or go a little bit higher out there. But I don't think I'm going to share this one into Telegram, because it's getting late, like, and with this very slow volatility, low volatility and slow, it's, I don't know if it's worth it to go for this trade. Okay, guys, but if you're watching it, you can decide for yourself. Okay, so I'm sure that those who subscribe to Telegram are watching, some are watching, who following, then watching, and then you can decide yourself if you would want. But wait for that candle. I would wait. You see, 15 minutes, I would wait for that candle to finish first. Okay, and then place the orders in this area. If it stays in here, then yeah, I would think it would have been good possibility. Okay, I'm just going to leave it for now, I guess, a little bit longer to run, and yeah, go back hopefully later in the day. Okay, so yeah, so I'll talk to you later, guys. Okay, I'm going to finish at this moment. Yeah, talk to you later.